Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm kind of just recovering from an illness, so I'm going to be very low energy today, but I still wanted to keep going with the story today. So expect some light coughing, some sick soundingness, but we should be good. I'm not really going to do voices. Don't think my throat can handle that, or my nose, or whatever is wrong. But we'll give it a go. And with that said, I think we'll just get started. So, doop. Yep. As always, I am Fae'ret, and this is Lorelei Dracht. And these are Emmett Silk and Hitler Dies. And we are going to talk to Hitler Dies. I wish to discuss plans for the remainder of my visit. Lovely. Better now. If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If you cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Lorelei? Will you continue along with us? Yeah, sure. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. So in between streams, I should probably be mounted, or I could even. But in between streams, I did some ether quests. I can now fly on the moon and in Davnir. I did 2 quests here. Just basically some fetch quests. Like on the moon, I had to find some stuff of the fallen starship or whatever it is for some guy who wanted stuff there, and I had to find some carrots, and I had to call some people to dinner or lunch or whatever, and I had to find one Loperet's perfect job, so they because they're called, was it fishing name? I don't know anymore. But they didn't really know what job they were good at, so I had to find it, but I still didn't. But there's the whole quest chain. Hello. But there's a whole quest chain still following. At least one more quest, so we'll go do that at some point. Because while I don't want to show the feature quests, I mean the ether quests, I'll probably show what quests come out of that. In Tavnir we basically had to find some refugees and protect them. Hello. And here we took a tour of the place, and we had to test out some new animal. I did some stuff I don't even remember anymore. It's been a while since the last stream, and probably since I did those feature quests. Yeah, let's keep going. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. Possibly. From here we follow the path northwards to Nortonius. There we will find one of the noose which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission. Maybe I should have made notes of what I had done, which I have previously been granted. You only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? What? No. Leave me alone. Thank you. Here we are. Returneus. Returneus? This Neus will take us to Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Lovely.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well, an Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Okay.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Valentine.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Huh.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Would they even know what primals are now? It's interesting to find out, I guess. Because it does sound like the Blessing of Light. But yeah, sure. Does it protect you from involvement by primals by any chance?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I thought time travel was not really a possible thing. I thought the Alexander quest kind of explained that. But I suppose you can't travel to the past to change your future. And we still can't, so maybe that's it. More like... Because they seem very blasé about us going to the past.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Sounds lovely.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Okay, like for now. there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter, which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept of engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Reyes which made off with it. No Reyes, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? I like that sharks are just called sharks here, by the way, while everything else has a different name. That would of course lead us only to the Ureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't robbed or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Sure. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading onto Poitin Oikos. Let us meet up there once you've exhausted our efforts. If there's any ether current super nearby? Northeast. Northeast. Attack me. I'm hearing it. Oh, there you are. It's good that it comes with audio cues as well. Here is the next one. That's a bit way further off. That's probably around the right somewhere. I think we can get up here. Yeah. Okay, apparently there was a hunt train happening. There you are. I assume that's like fall off this thing or something. And wait, wasn't it to the northwest last time? Oh, whatever. That's fine. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azim into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The Azims, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Ureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Actually, concept crystal. Scintillating crystal, upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. Crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Oh, you don't even know. I've often been asked to do so, but traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Totally. Fanar is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, this time I return the stolen property. What is this weather, by the way? It's really green. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Humble wind. Okay. Interesting. He's still... It's still too far. Oh. Can get me right. Is it needed? Oh, absolutely. There you are. Lovely place. There you go, Jill. Doors? No? Unfortunate. You needn't be nervous around Fanar. Those white robes mark her as one of the fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Interesting. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Tea. In fact... tea.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
I recognize her voice from someone else, but I don't know who.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Is it Malvip? But I don't think not quite. Oof, where do we start? I mean, this is the most pertinent thing for us right now. But... Should I give them a little bit more basis? all the bases. I mean, this is relevant to both timelines, like the near future for this place and our time, so maybe this one? Yeah, why not?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
That is kind of the beginning. And the end. Such a good storyteller.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course. But it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
That doesn't help my future, though.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
I need to look up her voice actors.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
I'm going to look this up. Oh, I don't have Firefox open yet. Never mind. I'm going to open Firefox for this.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
And yet you did.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Okay, sorry.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I think Dynamis is key to all of this. To which Hermes and Meteon are somewhere involved. And I'm still trying to make sense of it all. It's all true, but I think the prime key is that Dynamis is key to all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action.
Is she
The missing
molded?
pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Neat. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteor. I have a good idea of where we might begin. Where might we begin? Down here, apparently. There you are. Hello. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. Ismene? She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis. From what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help throwing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Oh, well, hi. You are very close to us. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. May I wish to cancel? Yeah, sure. I don't have any of those. I will begin asking questions. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mrs. Fanar. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are his interests? I think is more interesting. His interests? Well, he is an authority on flying life forms, and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He is a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Meteor's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Lately, Chief often makes rounds with her. Ooh. Like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's minds. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. What kind of question is this? Do you wish you knew him better? That's a very personal question, the other one as well, but this is kind of a more general thing, like is he trustworthy? But do you wish you knew him better? It's kind of a weird question to ask, so yeah, do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course there. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteor? That would be Timaeus. He has similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. We'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Lorelei. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, You seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. You can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. I see. Oh, there he is. Ion. This is just a collection of vowels. There's like one consonant in there. Very clear. On the other side of the stream. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Yes, yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Yeah, it cannot be skipped. Begin asking questions. So, what is it you wish to speak about? I'm not here to ask about him. I want to ask about Hermes. So, what do you think of Chief Hermes' following creations? Chief Hermes' work. Worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon too is a marvel then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Seriously? Come on. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekis? Dynamis and Entelekis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties for one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duty for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Back already? That was quick work. You're obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling as Mini mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? Not really. Although that might be interesting. I see, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide you with no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Yes. Stuff? Yay. Oh, that's the headgear for my Dragoon gear, I guess. Bernard is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelechy's which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from an unorthodox method of communication? I mean, the first is implied in the second, but how much do I want to say? I mean, I probably trust for now. Yeah, sure. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripeteia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Sure thing. This is a path to the west. Which path to the west? Just go west. I see the quest marker. There's a bit of path. Okay, good. I explored this whole island thing. Where is the Ethercone nearby? To the south. Well, 120 isn't that far. Let's see if I can get it real quick. This lakeside or something? Southwest? No, it's okay. Fair enough. Can I get up here? Get the Ethercone now. Sorry for not. You'll have to wait. Yep. Pronouncing the T a bit. No, I thought I was far enough away. I want this Ethercone. That's all I want. I like flying. An issue. Meh. Don't attack me. Thank you. So what's this place? This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripeteia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short, and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Okay, will do. rather big tower. Animalius Zephyros. But that's just right. Repetea Archivist. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Chief's Overseer's personal research project. By that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid... Sorry. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared. Only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galine shared with me. Galine is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mrs. Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galine? Of course. You could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present she should be observing a subject in Metaboseus thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mrs. Venat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. It is a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have you prospered from the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galine in person? Sure. Sounds good. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up the skyway, and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts of the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Indeed. I have opened a path to the skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metabaseos Thalassae. Thalassae, maybe. Galina will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Where the heck am I now? I'm up. The tower ahead is still part of the Peripeteia Crystallinae. We will need to ask for passage to the upper tier. Mr. Svenat, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Okay. There we know. More up, I assume. One button. It is a very nice view. Very much to see on this side. That's nice. That door leads to into the Thalassae, but perhaps you can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galina. Mr. Svenat, I was not told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Nonsense. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galina if that might be arranged. Yes, Galina, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in the testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. If this is a voice thing.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
I'm going to get some tea. Okay, do move on. It is a very nice view, though.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
In a different way, yes. Oh, I need to answer something, damn it. Fine, I'm coming. I do have tea. I don't know if it's more beautiful here. There's a lot to see in our world. And the first chart is nice and purple and stuff. Some places are not so nice. But, you know, I'm an optimist. As beautiful as ever. I need to blow my nose.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Oh, that sounds good.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
What I'm talking about.
Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning. And my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Yes.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes's creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
How handy. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding on that assumption, our next step should be to find why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. First 88. Well, the other's back. Now has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galini said that she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? That's... This isle. Yes, a bit of trouble. Basically just a mistake there. Sure, it'll be fine. We get chased by some stuff. That's okay. I'm pretty fast. Back of them. Oh, and there's the edge. And the vantage point. Let's quickly have a look. Ah, to the west. Interesting. Now, which island would that be then? That one? Maybe? Isn't that the island Esther took me to? One with the pretty tree that had a very nice view. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Yeah, there it is. Ah, what about that one? Having the means to fly, 'tis quite a distance away. I do not yet. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Oh, hey. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry your Lorelei over to that island? Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled. It still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What now? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Okay. You seem doubtful. Useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Can I get down from here? I'm not even going to try. I want to. No, don't distract me. Past you. You. Whee! Hey, Argos. The entity is identical to the one you encountered in Mare Lamentorum, except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. Well, we go. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Well, I was kind of ahead of that. Don't have any buffs I can do, so just come out dancing.
Let neither side hold back.
Well,
My blade sings!
no. Oh. How many heals? What the f- doing now? I'm not liking it. God. And I die. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna try once more. Normal difficulty.
Let neither side hold back.
Not so much. Why do you like this?
My blade sings!
Just a jumping forward thing. Wonderful. This is safe here. Come on. Let's do it. No. Oh no. I'm not very good at this game. One more time.
Let neither side hold back.
I wasn't holding back. I just suck. I mean, I can't even do anything against this.
My blade sings!
It's a safe point. There you are. Yay. This is safe. Nowhere.
My blade sings!
Oh, you. Oh no. Just stressful.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
No, please. Let's think different. What are you doing?
No quarter. Have a taste.
Do this though. Oh. Opening dance.
Let neither side hold back.
What can you even do against that? Besides just suffer.
My blade sings!
Safe spot. Oh, jeez. I don't need. Can't. I can do this. Okay, here I am again.
Let neither
Because I was too
side
far away.
hold back.
Okay. Did I interrupt that or something?
My blade sings!
Fuck. Take up. Don't know.
My blade sings!
Oh, crap. Welcome to very exciting content. Me losing all the time.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Oh, it sucks. I wish it didn't.
blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Really think so? Not very impressive at all.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Survived it.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Would be easily overcome. What the hell is this? Oh no. I think this might be a safe space.
Prepare yourself.
Oh no. No.
We've only just begun.
Have we?
Come at me with your all.
We could have done. This nonsense again. Oh no, where is it? Stress. Oh no. Fuck you. Ah, I forgot about those. Okay, that's it. I'm not good enough for normal.
Let neither side hold back.
Not even like good enough. We'll see.
My blade sings!
forgetting about this thing.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste.
I've tasted quite enough of this.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Yeah, I know. I'm quite well aware, thank you. Oh, you. Nonsense.
Prepare yourself.
Stop it.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Okay then. Oh no, don't. Would you stop? Dang. You know. I know. I totally realized this.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Okay. Sure. Ow!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I've seen enough.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, that was hard enough and easy.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Thank you.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we'll have learned something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. There's some wish of oblivion. Pinar has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. My heart's beating fast enough. Oh, hey, you need to go. Climb onto Argos' back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time we carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yay, let's do it! Woo! Such grace. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. What was the name of that tree? Is that tree have a name? Noe something. Noetophorion. That's striking something. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Noetophorion. Okay. Brace yourselves for the landing. Wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. I'm not a drink right now. I'll be fine.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
You mean like the echo?
So you cannot control the power freely.
No.
Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place, not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
I couldn't say but just by this moment alone, but... And he is a very gentle soul, but he is tortured by what other people are doing with the animals, so... I think the second one.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
That makes sense.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Oh, we're back over here, and you are here somewhere. There you are. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Catesis Hyperborea. Hyperborea? The largest facility. It stands on... Ethoseletikos Boreas, the northern isle. I wonder, Lorelei, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them on so few islands? The answer lies in Catesis itself. I touched upon the practice before, back at the archives, where the vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neos north of Boeotin Oikos. Everything has difficult names here. New Ethercurrent quest. So a quick look. Here. Get me vaguely close to it. Okay. See what you want. That's an Ethercone quest. Nice. Do that later. Well, we can do all feature quests later, I guess. Just kind of want to do a story now. Still want to check things. Why are things so hard to navigate? You can't fly. How do I get up? I need ups. Give me ups. Thank you. Myra. And Ethan request. Indeed. Request 2. Monday. I'll do all those quests. Monday. Go nearby. To the east. You know what? Someone nearby. 14 kilometers isn't that far. Where is the east going? Southwest. Okay. Oh, there it is. I see it. How do I get up there? Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah. To the north. Which probably means we are done with the ether over here. How many do we still need? Where am I? 3 quest ones and 1 more, which is to the north. So, yeah, nearly done. Can I just use this now? Yeah. Once a flight jet hung in the air, suggesting the device was recently activated. Oh, okay. Convenient. Probably for now. Already going. There she is. Ah, good. The Neos acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Catesis Hyperborea, if we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. You know what? I'll just follow the path he said. Why not? Don't try to go back. Nope. Too quick. Just at the crossroads. That's what she said. No! That was far enough away. Go away. Thank you. Oh, we've discovered all of this. What do we not have discovered? Lots of space over here. A little bit of space here. And I assume. Oh, wait, where was the ether going, by the way? To the south. 68 yalms, that's not very far. There it is. That's nice. And there should not be any ether cones anymore. World. So now we only have 3 quest ones. And oop. Here we are, the Countess Research Facility in Alpes. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Oh. That's it. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Is it you two? It is you two. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis as well as his creation of Meteon were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then it might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. Without people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodae's sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew what was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. It seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Blah 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 blah. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. This time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive we find it. Thanks. You saved the lives, my friend. So close. How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmet Selk for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Jeez, dude. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I may have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next isle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study. But I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path if you can teleport to Mysopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Sure. There weren't that many quests until the dungeon, but... Why does it have this name? Oh well. This appears to be the teleporter to Mysopsis Euros. Indeed. Do I have a big bottom nest? Subsisiorus is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the naos, which provides access to a certain facility. What, you expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. I am as too, buddy. I'm surprised as well. Then again, even with you slowing it down, there is no denying that Fae'ret is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievement in creation magics, in any field frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As a student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Lorelei, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, you would assume I was only there to press him on the Van Daniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Lorelei can handle them. She did survive a bout with Fae'ret, after all, barely. Only because I put it on easy. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Okay, sure. Why not? Right, big circular thing. That's pretty obvious, yes. Heck is this? Oh no. Oh. As I'm about to find out. No, don't mobile me. You know what? Central place. Ah, damn. I'm stuck. Do not wish to be. Don't do the thing. Cookies. Fine, I'll be over here. The only thing that was attacking me? That's nice. I still don't see any Hermes stuff. Damn it! are you? I'd love to find you. Oh, I see a quest marker. There you are. Hola, where did you come from? Hola, what are you doing here? Thought you were keeping Ither Dies and MSQ company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise. But you should really wait outside the garden with the others. There's no place for idle exploration. I'll just go this way for a little bit, though. To reveal more map. I do like revealing map. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. Help. Okay, why are you not healing me or anything? How do I get out of here? No! Yay. This is good enough. Interesting. Okay, go back to them. What is that ghastly odor? Oh, sorry for not. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the MSQ who would create Amarod in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never come to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that that is. Don't think we can change my past. Yeah, leveled up. I have enhanced shield samba. I assume that's a passive. So what made this better about this? I wonder. Let's see, actions. Not all the traits. What didn't... Oh, it did 90 seconds. Because it used to be... something else, I guess. Oh well, whatever. Notselk. Notselk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No?
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
So yeah, it seems that Meteion has attracted something from beyond the star. That's just an ugly thing. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. Fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Open up. What are you doing? I've strained my senses to their limits, but I've found nothing. You must calm your mind that you might hear, that you might feel her silent voice. Suspicious disturbance. Seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to hide. Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Okay. Suspicious disturbance. Listen in. He's trying to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteion's voice. She must be elsewhere. He's getting sparkles, yeah. Oh, sparkly. Listen in. Cutscene. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Come on, Meteion. Please, don't follow me. Meteion's anguished voice fades as she sends her climbing to the top of the ridge. first get to the top of the ridge. You know, it looks fine, I think. It's gone. Sparkly's over there. Here's that guy. He's trying to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. He must be elsewhere. Sparkly. Oh, that's a Sulk. Quick. This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find our Lorelei. Follow her voice. Oh, thank you. Such confidence in me, sort of. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Hello, Akanta. Fight you. Fight me, Chocobo. Oh, Sparkly over there. He's trying to catch the even faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Fair enough. Where would elsewhere be? Oh, there it is. It's actually bigger than I thought. Quickly go over it. Build this bit of map. Yeah, thank you. Sparkly. There it is. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Ethers. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Lola, you must listen. Oh, bye again. It's wrong, it's all wrong. Meteon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Hello. Any sign of Meteor? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? Metea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which has disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best start using the site and concentrating on how we might find her. Frantic search will avail us little. Must be clever about this. It is a shame there is no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon. Assuming, of course, we could link her to this shared mind. But no. If it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. Surely. In the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these last pieces. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why did you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Right, it seems. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. If the dice has suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? So, could we not then disrupt her concealment with the surfeit of ether? Much how MSQ consolidified your presence when first we met you. It would be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Lorelei will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. Thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards the left. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Lorelei and MSQ will be our attacker and trapper, respectively, while the others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. MSQ and I will keep an eye on each other's ether and help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Let's. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we lost our Meteon. Pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls up to you to keep the way clear. And I'm accompanying you with everything that it entails. Okay, cool. Going the wrong way. Good job. There's another sparkly. Calm your mind, your sense questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. But you fail to hear a voice. She must be elsewhere. This way. We try another route then. Okay. Same area, I guess. Go down here. Is there sparkly over here? Doesn't appear to be a sparkly. There it is. Don't mind. Calm your mind, blah blah blah. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I'll just have to hide then. No one can find me. Meteon's anguished voice heads toward the water's edge. She went into the lake as if this wasn't tiresome enough. But at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. I hope so. Point of interest. Let's have a chat with Emmett. Discuss the water's edge. You should be able to reach to the bottom of this drop by climbing down the water's edge. And even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to Remora. Okay, fine. Look, I didn't do the thing. I almost did, but I did. Oh, nice. No, I might be fed to Remora after all. Let's keep running. It's fine. Suspicious disturbance, it seems so. Not here, I'm not here, please. At that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run Meteon. Arla, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. Sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Well, off she goes. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Oh, off we go in that direction, I guess. Technique. Joined? What? Oh, I guess. No! Leave me alone. I want to be left in peace. What's the next? This name is not in use. It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. Okay. I did see a sparkly over here. There, I see her. This will reveal the last bit of map. This bit, which I really can't reach. Oh no. Stop. Bit that I didn't reveal yet? No. Reveal right now. Yay. I did sense disturbance over here. Metzelk is yet to arrive. Be sure he is at your side. What? He's Okay, sure. That's because I dismounted, of course. Emmett? Okay, fine. I'll walk away a bit, then come back. There we go. Man, girl is fast.
Aha!
Aha.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Man, making me run while you ride on a horse.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
I go get some more tea and fruit.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
What in the heck?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
food has been eaten. We can move on. All Hermes means to do is to listen to Meteon's report, then it is his right to do so. Once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. We must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? If you never cast your accursed question into the distant stars, you may one day learn to be at peace upon this one. Maybe. And that's the last quest in here. Which also means that it's a dungeon. Itherdice is pondering what to do next. Hermes has headed to Catesis. Considering the expansive dimension of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop, and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. But now, Lorelei? It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed. Agreed on all accounts. To Catesis Hyperborea we go. Yeah, let's go. Do we just go there? Oh, well, close enough at least. Again, Dos Leticos Boreas. It's quite a few people. I mislike the look of this. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. What's happening? It's not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? Caused what? What's happening? What have you here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catesis? Mrs. Venat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. These scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, on what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path? With that enfeebling spell in place, we are not like to be at our fighting best. I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once SM after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, either as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet can impress us with your arcane majesty. You'll have potent spells as easy as breathing, but can also channel their power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Lorelei, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. That's a large place. Nice sky though. Very purple. Very pretty. And Kitty's Hyperborea. So, as I said, that it would be cool to do with a party of NPCs, and I would agree, because this party of NPCs is these three guys. Which is really cool. So, let's see what they have to say first. But before we go to the dungeon, I really need to go to the bathroom quick, so... Bleak as the contents of Meteon's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of a star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Caduceus Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at its seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you, not for now, and them itself at your side. And I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. Yay. From the moment we met you, our visit has evolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing. An awareness of dynamis. To think that the power with the potential to corrupt ether had largely escaped unnoticed. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteor. And if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. So be it. Party and other hyper... Caduceus Hyperboreas. Let's see. So... if the dice is DPS... not gonna be anything... Yeah, this composition is how it has to be. If I want to stay dancer, which I do. So, yeah, okay. This is how we go into the dungeon. After a quick bathroom break, so I will be right back. And we will start. Be back. have returned. And we can begin. I am back. This is the party we will do it with. So we will register for duty. Average item level is 515, by the way, which is interesting. Because mine is 530, so... And that's level 80 gear. So these people are sub level 80? Best gear? Interesting. Interesting indeed. Oh well, let's go. Let's go? Let's go. This is Hyperborea. Here we are. Some music as well. Already liking this. Okay. It's me. I am doing this thing.
Please, turn back! Else I might be forced to.
Forced to what? Since he is determined to protect Meteon, how bothered is going to be. Say something? No. I could actually wait to go back. No, let's go to Thesis Hyperborea. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Want to know more? For at Thesis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we've put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world? Will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more, a highly trained staff will uncover. Goes over the desert. It's also cool how there's a desert right next to the polar region. Oh, if this is Leon's, Ophion's. Enters.
see you opening. I see you.
Out of my way!
To the Arctic.
Have at you!
My way! Fly true.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Where do we go next? What's the first boss, Alyssa? Okay. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. Then we have no choice but to force our way. Oh. James complained about the cold earlier as well. Missed that. Let's go do this thing, I guess. that mark? What are you doing?
I see you opening.
Also concealment ability. Is it seriously trying to hide from us? Oh no.
Have a taste! This may sting. Have at you!
Out of my way!
Taste! Have at you! Stand firm.
First boss done. Let's get some loot. Scout. Terrestrial artist.
I see you.
Have at you!
I'm warning you. Stay away!
Can do so.
Slide through. This may...
My way.
Slide through.
Okay. Thank you. Press defending, useless. Still tanks.
This may sting. This may sting. This may sting.
Observation journal. Yay. According to Mistress Lissa, the creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf. And indeed, it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent. This is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it will be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. This one, I guess. Ups. And a Theotaurus.
I see you. I'm not entirely useless.
Go this way. This way. My pleasure. Oop. Shook off aiming. Hey, that's what I am. So this should probably be better than what I have. Let's see, this says 106, 102. Yeah, pretty much. Boop. That fits with the outfit here. And there's the second enemy, sure. A laid-on lord. Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There truly is no accounting for taste. Sure. What are you doing?
Out of my way! Out of my way!
Good.
Out of my way!
Okay.
I see you over there.
One on the left, oh no. Oh no, what's with this? Sorry, about that. No, just the flag marker. Where are you going?
Have a taste!
Yeah?
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste!
Oops, bang, my bad. Bottles of healing. Nice, I guess. On to the next.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
This may sting.
Have a taste.
Jumpy boy. How's it going?
This may sting. Try to. Fly through.
I'm not entirely useless. I see you opening.
Sage. Get back to that. Keep going. So cool. Nope. Here we go.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Have a taste.
This may sting. You're mine.
Oh, not done yet.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
Probably not good at answer.
Fall!
Too likely.
This makes there.
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay, flying life forms, an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. This method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time. It would be vital to their survival. Breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, use of which was discovered by the incumbent Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Good job, previous Daniel. There we go. There's you. Yep. Oh, Hermes. Shall we see if we can do it the first try? Not sure I can. But it's been going pretty well so far, so who knows, maybe. Let's give it an attempt. After a cutscene. Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this.
I guess so.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
They said earlier, apparently, as I keep missing things, must hear their answers before they are expunged from existence. Alright, did he? Enough is enough, Hermes. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive. Okay, and Hermes, hello. To protect Meteor, he would go so far as to transform. So far as to make himself a villain. Yeah, it would seem so. Okay, Emmett, go get. Tank.
I
Thank
will
you.
have the time and tranquility I require.
Need time to do
Gus
dance.
and King, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Take it down now.
Dancing wind, here's my crow! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Have a taste!
Oh, I see. Oh, no.
My way!
This one? Medical, that's what I believe is happening, didn't happen
I'm not
yet.
entirely useless.
Why did you do that?
This may sting. Streams of ether! Surge as one! My way. Dancing winds! Here's my foe!
Have a taste!
I'm not entirely
Out
useless.
of my way! Stars on high! Fall and rain! Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
I'm not entirely useless. I see you, opening.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
I don't think so.
No! My power!
First try! Poor Hermes though. Almost up to level 89 now. Nice. Treasure coffer? Casting and Ctesios gain. Yeah, it's use gloss effect. Healing, which is nice. Can use, not conjure thing. Go back to stage. Cool. This might fit a little bit better with Urban. So, yay, that's cool. I enjoy this. Do you have anything to say before lots of stuff suddenly happened? Not really, okay. In that case, we can exit. Fine meeting. It'll be okay. Little feet. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Arietta Oriana. And welcome to the stream.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
What are you doing?
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Fae'ret.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe. where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
We're close, aren't we? I guess for now, remember as well.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Did you click again?
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Fae'ret, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to MSQ and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Let's reflect on what was. So what became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Oh, that's cool.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
Yeah,
Once you are
Meteion
fit to
too.
travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Okay. That was Thesis Hyperborea. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Entelekis. He put much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then Emetea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Van Daniel. Already mentally unstable Van Daniel. That is full of sorrow, and then what's his face? Ammon becomes Van Daniel as well. Yeah. I suppose why he would want to die and end the world with it. And I may now enter Kitty's Hyperborea. I still don't like him as a villain, but still. The party of NPC for avatars and blah blah blah. All that stuff. And an ether current. Yay. I need 2 ether currents to go. But I won't get them now. Thou must live, die, and know. Bernard is watching you in quiet contemplation. Lorelei, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be a weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Probilion. Okay. Yeah, might as well do it. So yeah, in the end it was Mateon, sort of, who caused the final days. Because there was no hope in the stars, I guess. Hey now. It's your team. Stop. Well, I guess we'll have to stop Mateon then, in our time. Meteor. Names are hard, yeah. This is what I... No! Where did you come from? Go away. Go away. And here we are, back at the beginning of Elpis. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venard, now I did it again. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yeah, let's go. I don't have anything to do. It's not even time to eat yet. Let's just sit back and enjoy these cutscenes, I guess.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yep. What is someone doing outside? Now I know my purpose. So yes, this is very part ways. I would love to stay and help, but no. I can't. I need to save my time.
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
You and yours as well.
Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandani.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer! Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
That's why she summoned her.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go. ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why,
It's a very good moment.
given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Well, we're back in the Casterio. Now where's this merchant? Well, I need to report to Kyle, so I need to go back to the source. Which is not even anywhere near here. So expensive. Not sure. See, I bypassed the merchant by teleporting away from him. New feature quest? What do you know about it? Back. I don't want to continue the story. Maybe this feature quest was there before. Oh no, the Final Fantasy Epic 5 have absolutely not changed. And since this is the 6th expansion, the Epic 5s have to be extra epic to compensate for all the other epics. What's this? Faculty. Okay, sure. I have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Okay. Well, impeccable timing as always. I had you off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. As so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I'm going to tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Okay. Yeah, and we're on to the level 88 quest. Yay! So you and Kyle both have news to share. Hers is perhaps the more urgent. Okay. Epic! So have you learned what more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. Trying is certain to be and why of it, and Alisa and Elfinor have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Aminus is one of the worst affected. Where was that again? Tancredestinian and Kraha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Totaro and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Foshino to the people of Radz-at-Han. Following their discussion, Vritra declared support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Elfinor, Alisa, Estinian and Graha travelled to Garlemald not long ago. The trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days have come to Garlemald. Oh, that sucks. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Foshino. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Lorelei. Please, you must help them. You okay? Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken-Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna, go. Teleport right in there. It's 1500 gil. But yeah, it's moments of super epic with periods of fetch quest in between, you know? Final Fantasy. Oh, apparently a duty is happening. Hopefully this one goes better than the last one. Lorelei, another moment too soon. Skies over Garlemald are ablaze. I assume the weather is apocalypse as well. But it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Form's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Upon departing for the Magna Glacius, several cutscenes will play in sequences. It's enough time. Yeah, okay, I have some time before dinner, so yeah, sure. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Progress will be saved at certain points. In the events that you are defeated, which may well happen, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Let's go. Okay, have a good dinner. I really should maybe use a notebook for some things. Earlier on the Magna Glacius. Okay.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same who fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety. I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Where are you being? I kind of know how to be both a dragoon and a sage, so... here. Half an hour. Okay.
Our commander beats attention. See to the
Where's my
wounded.
mouse?
Help is at hand.
Look here.
Leave it to me.
Okay, then when you're dosing this, like the
Those who can stand, come with me. You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
fine.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Okay. I made that needlessly hard.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
It's you.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Is it?
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Think so? We'll fight his enemies. Okay, let's see. We got the flare combo, scorch combo. Me, I guess. Also an AoE, but 45 cast. Cure. It's a leg? Something? Should go up by 5%, don't you? Okay, neat. Oh, let's do something. enough so far. Probably do a little cure on. Click. Aha! It's like in the middle of.
Not today.
Thank you.
I'm not done yet.
Don't worry about it. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
They say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
Okay. Okay, next battle one.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Me.
Oh.
Okay, must do it. I mean, they have done well in my absence, but this is precisely why you should never skip your squad regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
As much as can be.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Being me. Good at being me, kind of. Come in battle, you will fight as Lorelei Dracht. Yay!
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Sure what to do here. Okay, I don't any heal, so that's fine. Here.
I am in your debt.
Where were we?
Leave.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan, please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Mm-hmm. Hello.
More of them.
Oh, hey, Xenos.
Xenos! Here! You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go!
And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
Off he goes.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
You tell him, Alize.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Okay, who do I talk to next? So many quests. Oh, so many people too. Dang. Okay. Still not doing voices, so no. Estinian. We couldn't save them all, but if we had arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first turned up. But there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the first. There's one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Castellium? I did, and Lena is okay, but still sad. Beglug as well. Lena and Beglug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that we expressed with such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact. Their advice is duly noted. That the final day should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there's yet reason to be hopeful. I mean, it would make sense that the final days would strike here next, given how much emotion is happening here. It's been a while since last we spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. But most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. You're welcome. At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. Oh, that was it. This is the contingent base of operations, I take it. Oh, yep. Tiziano was standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. It's good to see you again, too. Ever closer to 89. At which point we will be Dragoon until the 90. I see us taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fae'ret Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
Makes sense.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fae'ret. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah, the first. That's the only place I went to, sure.
Did you hear something just now?
What? What?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous, more so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
It's so cute.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. But it is good to have you back.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
I have apparently accepted the quest. And we are back in Sharlayan. And with this, I'm going to leave you about 15-20 minutes. It is almost 7 PM here, so it is time to eat now. So I'm going to prepare dinner, do some other stuff, get some more tea. And yeah, I think I should be back with food at least in about 15-20 minutes. So yeah, I'm going to be right back. And then we will continue. Like that. return. I have food, I have tea. There will probably be some munching. But we can keep going now. So, let's go. Especially since I now have somewhere to be probably in some time. I dare say Master Fortuner was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer for. But I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith. We may yet have time to discuss their recent adventures ere we are summoned to the roster. Is that the same as our quest? Hello, it is I. Not that I'm complaining, Orion J, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherus, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporids a desire to avert our beloved star demise. Carl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one and the same, it all but proves Lidana's theory. When entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this fast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, that entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meeting. Or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherus. Then our foe is no longer some noble calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteor. Make it sound so simple. You're not wrong. vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Fae'ret, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of the temporal magics are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Fae'ret you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share the knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Theris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? No, I know it would never give up. But Meteon is still out there. Even not, I know would never give up. I need to not choke on my feet. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues, such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting. Mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteor. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Will Master Montoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvold and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Montoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, but closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, but we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Let's hear what you have to say first. It was Hydaelyn's commandment that the event Zodiac should perish. The Loporits were to deliver the people of Theris from harm. That be the limit of their duties. They possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteor, you would do well to heed their counsel. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. Oh, that was much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glaciers did not go unnoticed. Indeed. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. The Ostra. If you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting, the Ostra reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. So forgive me if I keep my distance. You are forgiven. Nice callback, though. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Heidelin using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Van Daniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Toya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as a custodian of the Antitower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. After sending Graha and Stinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Aminus for a time. Being an Imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end? I think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I am reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the eighth humble calamity averted. In this timeline, at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon it theirs now. To the Rostra. The steward over here. Hello. The forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. Well, I'm not just a mere visitor, I'm the Warrior of Light, and a Scion of the Seven Dogs. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Yeah, okay. In order to accommodate the 99 members of the Forum, the seating in their assembly hall is arranged in the shape of a spiral. Viewed from above, one is reminded of the symbol emblazoned upon the Charlian flag, the Nautilus shell that keeps the water of knowledge. It's pretty neat. Weapons on me, and I am in the Rostra, so... You know what? I'll be nice. Hit.
there is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Okay.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus.
Okay, keep moving.
You may enter.
Thank you.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Food is eaten. We can move on. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the forum's decision. Yeah, I figured. Take that stuff very seriously. And I very much take issue with the forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when. They're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphino up on his offer. Yeah. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though I suspect that in time they'll share that too with us, and with Masumotoya if they've any sense. The further we pursue the mystery of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon. From your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Fae'ret knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the forum's preparations to escape to the moon, aligning so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. Perhaps if Midgårdssommar were still alive, in the traditional sense that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. And again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. Of late, I have seen no sign of the Loporrits, this being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Charlian. The potential for the misadventure is nigh infinite. Oh no. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, had I been of a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Yeah, kinda. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteor, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it though. Yeah. Boop! You're level 89! And so, until that becomes level 90, we'll change to Dragoon. Sad to see the cloak go. Here we are. Just the same as Estinian again. Who totally has his lens with him, by the way. Everyone has their weapons with them. You're not supposed to have weapons here. It's unfair. Hoshino's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make it your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Indeed. Let's go. I'm going the wrong way. Where am I supposed to go? teleport to the Archeon and then move out of it, I guess. Just... Why do you keep putting aetherites in things of water? So annoying. Well, here everyone is again. This lighting effect is pretty cool. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. But we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels as proof of our increased understanding. But they have been willing to confide in us sooner. Be nice. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archeon. Mayhap the Forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loperids did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. But once we were refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. Yay. It's been many moons since I've last visited Labyrinthos. As fast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. Yeah. It seems so long ago we first set foot here. Did they intend to carry everything in the Archeon to the moon? They said they'd start loading scientific records and biological samples. Did they really need all of it? Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophiline take you to the medial circuits. Off everyone goes again. In this direction. Yeah, here. Ooh, feature quest. No, someday. How many feature quests did I do here already? None. Okay, then I assume this is going to be the quest. Is it you? No. It's Ophiline, like he said. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yes, I would. Sorry. Well, at least you're alone now. That's good. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha, on the other side of Mariol Agronomics. Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, all the way down there. Okay. Are there either guns nearby? 96 to the west, you say? That's a hassle. Need to go in this direction. Can I get there in any reasonable way? Well, it's supposed to be not really. Now I can go like this. And now I need to follow this. Again. Go nearby here. Oh, northwest, so that's still around here somewhere, I guess. Oh, this leads absolutely nowhere. Not bad. the heck are we going? Oh, come on. Do I need to be up there? Oh. No, I need to be in here. That makes way more sense. Yes. Fair enough. Logistical enough. And I assume this room? There everyone is. Hello. Estinian. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. That's unfortunate, indeed. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charlene's greatest secrets are held. The tomes I perused were told the whole story. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to mine eye. Knowing the form, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Probably. Oh, there you are. I think that's Master Fortuno, by any chance. Kind of. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. I wonder what this place is actually for. Who knows? You ought to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being logistical alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. But left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds were made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in creating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. Subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. It is no mere consequence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits theirs, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparations for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not a final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. Sorry. Should be fine. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out. The construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to set restrictions, and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. By the decree of the Forum, the signs of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Yay! Let's go.
Everyone, again.
I have no idea what makes Elfino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. Not a welcome train in the youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in a gold saucer. You neither, you can't deal with money. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown wary of the scent of carrots. You have said so before, yes. I imagine the secrets kept here will be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The farther down we travel, the more expensive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. But that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. Please tell me we're almost there. Is there another underground level we might have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps? The sooner we can get a look at this ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. That's the spirit. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Heidelin, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlian's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. This is it, the central circuit. Yay! The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. This way? Tempting. Can I see it anywhere nearby? It is so big. No, I kind of have to. It's come within 100 yards. Oh, I see you too. There it is. I kind of want to go get the ether right now. That will be handy for traveling later. So where's the next ether current? 84 to the north. That's this one again. Fair enough. No, a chocobo keep. Hello. Anything of you though? No, I can't make myself faster anymore. Well, except by sprinting, I guess. Okay, this is done. Then I can go back. Get to the actual place. So depending on what happens, I'm probably going to stream about an hour or two longer. There's now a place I want to visit afterwards. The cafe I've been working at is going to close its doors and open new ones, but the venue that is there now will close, which is kind of sad, and I tonight they're opening for the last time. In preparation of opening the new one. So yeah, I kind of want to be there. Okay, where's everyone? There's everyone. So I can't stream until like midnight or something. Also, I'm feeling my voice is becoming worse now, so... While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. I do like this music, by the way. It's so whimsical and cute. I was expecting disguise manufacturing, but instead I find the village smithy. Surely the Forum has already petitioned the aid of the Lopperites, given their familiarity with such technologies. He hasn't even realized we're here, or perhaps he has realized but just doesn't care. What? For closely guarded secrets, you can see practically everything from outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. Mean of this place, I guess. Is he talking to himself? He appears to be. He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. Purple. Perhaps you'd like to break the ice. This is the man we seek. Do not try not to startle him. Okay. I'll give it a try.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
Oh.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
That does make sense, yes.
Hast thou consulted with the Lopperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. But according to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Most unfortunate.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
No, I should probably do this, probably. I wonder what response it was give. White Raven's ghost, it haunts me. It haunts me.
Heavens, are you alright? You look pale as a... Well... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Oh, is this yet another moment of everyone coming together? I love those moments.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Look, it's everyone again. Appreciate you all doing this. You doing all this, but I ain't getting my hopes up just yet. That's good. That's fine. The Bahamut is long gone. The internment hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight away past Mercidian dragons, nor is there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still fair few elegant creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I only hope that Grandfather watches over them. There are no oaths or contracts binding the member of the Ilzabat contingent, and in many ways it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I know none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Seems so. First at the Lafaroy, on the final days. Can accuse the Ilzabat contingent of backing down from the challenge. Of course, we weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out. After seeing the example set by you, Alphino, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. Serendipitous irony that the remnants of the seventh orbital calamity will become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Swell watches over us from the ethereal sea. Considering how much of a fuss that he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firework. It was a moment for him. Okay? I'm confident that even the deadliest of elegant defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Oh, they can do all my stuff then too. Time and again, it seems that elegant something or other are either the cause or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. Yeah, it all seems to be elegance, doesn't it? Sounds like these. Me reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could have achieved so much with a single link per conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Okay. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Yuri. What's going on? Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Oh, okay.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thea-guys, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Chizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Osha? Guessing? Loading times is terrible. You mind Kurthus? Oh, okay. Also possible. Hey, old boy.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
Not just one. You're all in the Ruby Sea. It's a skipping line, Osha.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
done. No job too small. Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, you'll only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! Already done more than enough. I gotta say though, could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. Well? You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! Only the Master Kokol knew how height he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond in terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. I hate twiddling thumbs. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, you know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Well, then, off we go. Charlie and Hamlet. Which is over there. To reveal this bit of... will not reveal this bit of area, apparently. Never mind then. Let's get out here. Reveal this bit of area, sure. Come on, do it. Thank you. It was less area than I thought it might be, but sure. Okay, this. The other way we go. Talk to Graha, Coco, I guess. Yeah, that much. Music. Something over there? Towers. There's a few thingy that you see is the fella. Not being too mumbly. Don't know. There's everyone. My senses deceive me in the shadow of yon corner. I hope this leads not to mischievous undertakings. Operate? As surprised as it was to learn the form planned to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork, so much as a sheaf of documents. Much as wave a sheaf of documents at me, I'll put my lance through. What a quaint little settlement this is. Shame it is hidden on the ground. Well, protect the secrets of the central circuit. The researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlian society. We do love our bureaucracy. Very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called a Charlian Hamlet. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Okay. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Sure thing. Let's go help some people. Ether quest. Let's have a quick check. Vexed veterinarian. And it is an ether quest, okay. Get in here? Okay. Whatever help I can provide must be outside here. Hello. Yeah, fine. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. And so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. Form's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Foshino and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? No. Steady current. Helping with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Kokel's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it is still not enough apparently. Now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we become the Exodus sooner. People are dying. There'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. Spent years preparing for this moment. Live in the plan and all will be well. Jump here? Walk up. Person? Multisan. Hello. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we chooses a new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit never ran by. Really now. Where am I going? Oh. Everyone? Oh, hello. It's you. It would appear the Lopperheads have infiltrated Charlian's most heavily guarded facility. How, I know not. What joy to sample the delights of Idris. How marvel it is to see you again. I'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Caratorium. All thanks to Orion J, you see. told me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of things your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. No, thank you. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Lorelei. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for having those other loperids attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not a worry though. As all have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered, they bear you no ill will. Not perhaps a little on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most anyway. Fancy meeting you here, Lorelei. Our friends in the forum brought us to see that teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. We're really interested in this itself, but we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniatures version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they are rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Jay and your good self. So you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat. Perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? I wouldn't even know where to start though. But fine, I could try. Try as he might, J cannot free himself of the loperids. The tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the Bestways burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the loperids acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Lorelei. Yay, thanks. The what's-it. What is the what's-it? What are you talking about? The etherite? No, really not. What big what's-it are you talking about? That? It is a very big what's-it. No, not that what's-it. This what's-it. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, there's another what's-it. Oh, there you are. This is all very intriguing, I'm sure. Where are the food preparation stations? What was your word for it? Kitchens? That reminds me, Pudding Way, the really important chief of pudding research, discipline is himself founded after sampling Jay's delights. He's gone in search of Ethers, his ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's a pudding. That's all he ever talks about these days. You've seen him. Considering Singing Way's and Glowing Way's specialties, I expect him to pay full attention to your explanations, which I am sure will be most informative. Sure. My word, what magnificent architecture, such immaculate curvature. I'll have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded. The Loperids' technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. It would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of the various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Unless, that is, unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction, operation, and advanced Charlian. What's it? Goodness me, build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Try. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and inspect it with left click. There's a mushroom-like thing? Looks like the trees in Greater Zensville. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something of so unbalanced too. That would make sense. That's where they store the water. That actually does make sense. It's like a tube. It's that water I hear from inside the great big tube. It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. That also would make sense. There are tanks. It's a little hard to see from here. There's that golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks. I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. That all makes very much sense. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in the tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. It's designed brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install even the harshest of environments. Those loporits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of living water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Iteris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Well, both are true, so I'll go for Giribania. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages near Giribania. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I'm worried we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely. It would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, since we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Elfino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh, yes, that sounds absolutely delightful. Splendid. Also, we must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. I could not help notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I try to think what would have become of us. Ecatally, too many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth. Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. I dare impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha. For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Lift Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Yeah, okay. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Yeah, okay, let's go. It's all the same to you. I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Ray. Do the water extraction, what's it? Do the water extraction, what's it? Oop. Is this smart? Probably not. I'm facing a very big wall. How do I get out of here? Oh, don't die by the way. It's just still that one. Through here? Yay. Get in here. Okay. Oh, dang. Where is Walton? Hello. Yeah. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watsit is worth harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burned to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Yeah, that makes sense. Why do you even have these? Here we are. Let's get moving. The building looks nice and solid and safe. It was all very exciting, but I'd rather do it again. Wait, how exactly were we planning to head back later? We've done well to see those two here to safety. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, so I'm pleasantly surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. Yes, very good. Couldn't help noticing a distinct lack of carrots along the way. Many of the other vegetables I expected to see. And we did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be my imagination. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the left stop. Pray, follow me. Okay. Yes, I am following you. You all need to use this lift should you wish to go to the medial circuit. Let me know if you are headed that way. I am headed that way. Thanks very much. Hello, careful. Forgive me for asking, but are we any closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise. As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception rather than the rule. Don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely? We do not. That was terrifying, but at least the scenery was more pleasant than was named Garlemald. The first impression of Aethers, it was far from favorable. Anyway, onwards and upwards. Quite literally is this the case here. On this occasion, it would behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified. to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation. Should the Loporits request them. As the form's esteemed guests, it is unlikely that they would be refused. Yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable disposition of Shalian bureaucrats. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic or science rather takes place. Perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars we are kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that theirs just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous. I cannot wait to see more of it. I guess nothing short of miraculous, it's true. You know what? 9 PM now. Shall I try to get to level 90, Dragoon? I don't know if it's possible. Well, I'm going to stream for 1 more hour. That's the thing I'm going to do. Then I will stop. If I reach level 90 in that time, then that would be nice. Cooking Way is eager for a change in venue, or at the very least a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merior Economics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort a visit to Culinary? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacy Ranger was telling me about. If it doesn't can be vivid, with a bit too verbose descriptions, when compared to sampling them myself. Not to mention theirs will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Yes. Let us book no further delay. Let's go. Was there an eat right here? Walk we must. How do I get out of this place? Is it here? Yes, thank you. Just go this way. It's tragic. This then, since I am here anyway, let's quickly look at the quest. It is a new quest. It is enough. This is the place, yes? Any aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the food and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I know that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. And Cooking Way is now accompanying me with that intent. Come on then. Yep. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the foreign sites will become a new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Would you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. Merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if you may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Danny over there. The humble grave. Plunder. Ah, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. Tastes much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, yet the texture is so entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. Tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? No. I don't dislike grapes. They're also not the best thing ever. I'm okay with grapes. Grapes are meh. Meh? An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our companion did note they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverage rather than as food for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Which is... oh, there we are. Apples? Oh, orange. I could take or leave oranges. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's see. Yes, that's... All parts sweet and sour, as for the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult J about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and with each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned out your noses at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. But no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, if you had to sample any of the vegetables, let's see what's in the field over there. Field over where? There. Come on, cooking way. Lovely little companion. Pumpkin. The color, the texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? Or pumpkins? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. So hard and flavorless. May as well be chewing a piece of wood. But all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? No one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. You'll not find it an awful bother. Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. Above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Lemons? Lemons. Oh dear. Not going to enjoy lemons very much. What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. I should have warned you, but I didn't. My tongue, is this poison? A lemon? I mean, it's supposed to taste like this. How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Come on, lemons are not revolting. They're sour, but it may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Say our farewells and return to the others. Okay, I assume... Yep. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, for I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was a lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Haha, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with bad taste in your mouth, more safe waste than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. What lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, bit of sick coming up there. Done more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes there can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will, now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in the futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? Dude, you're a tiny little rabbit obsessed with food telling me this, but okay. The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. Be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Ray, at your service. Here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I'm growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Eterus' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if A&J and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Yeah, sure. Bye-bye. Yeah. There we go. souls. Hello. Oh, there you are. Oh. Have the others finished talking about rainmaking what's it yet? Where have you and Cooking Bay been? If the two of you were engaged in pursuits of an educational nature, you should have taken me too. I'm the leader after all. We're busy with this stuff. Not to rub it in, but we had the most fantastic time while you were away. J was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It is my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, but there's no telling how long it will be. 100 years? 1,000? Probably closer to 5,000, give or take. It's a lot of years. By Cooking-based broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success. It was. It was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of other places famed for their cuisine? I'm fond to say oodles of noodles. Oodles of noodles is very nice. He says oodles of noodles. But then I have time to visit. The more I learn of it does, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Redlands order us out to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. If only. I'm going to the bathroom, I will be right back. And I return. J appears to be tallying the lopperids in preparations for imminent departure. Oh, I trust thy time at Mariol Ergonomics did fair food. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet's forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporet there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Okay, sounds good. I can easily get there, ongoing way. Oops. Thirdly back. Water around the netherite, stop it! That was ever so delightful. With that much information, I can fine-tune the moon's environs for your people's comfort. It's surprisingly tricky to estimate an appropriate temperature settings for being so lacking in fur. Why did I not ask Yapki how to make canned muffins? Could have had baked goods bursting with happiness. No, there was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, think as much as I possibly can while we're here. What does that look for? What did I say? The Loporets want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them when bills being paid. Yes, Lorelei, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Ethers at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. The forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? I would love to talk about Golmore, but sure. You should see the forest of the first one was purple! Gasp, I say. The stars are wonderful. It comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To assume that the moon was something worth being part of. Oh. How ridiculous we must seem to you. Trying so hard yet achieving so little. Come on, dude. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for the uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Tancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the common end. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work. Equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me be of use to people? I'm honored that you think of me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked like to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Tis as good a place as any. Come. Let's go with them. I don't think Jim has judged him. Going away does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. Plus, I won't return to find any Loporits in tears. We'll see. Hello. Oh, can I help you? It's you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless elegant technology, is all true, but... I know. That none of it, that's a guarantee. I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the Great Expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there's any aspect of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there's not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Tancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. Does not we like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Ethers, and learn more about them while we're at it? Heck yeah! Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Lorelei, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit. Okay, I can do that. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit in their place. That sounds lovely. Where do I find these people? Oh dear. That is a rather large circle. Oh, I do see one person over there already. Can I jump over this? Yeah. How do I get out? How do I get out? Dang it. Oh. Jump, okay. Yay. Cleaner. An unconcerned cleaner. Apologies, but I am waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Okay. Well, unfortunate. I'm out here. Right, my chocolate. What's this? Center Probasha. I cannot come back through here. Oh, can I actually? Don't attack me. I can't come back through here. Oh, hello. I distracted researcher. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, rip one out, added to them out, 55 bunches of weeds in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see. Then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Yay. Hello. Concerns? Yeah, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. Yay, good for her. Anxious engineer. Capricious researcher. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there definitely might have on our body. The crew for the moon? Why did I not think of that? Goodbye. About this capricious research. Hello. Ah, haha. The end of the world is nigh, yet the world goes no faster. Work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. Yet I've never felt so alive. Okay. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Good luck with that. Irascible administrator. What's my gear doing? Yeah. You, yes you idiot. There's an envelope lying about. This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I order without a bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, that'll be more help than you. You've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the lawbreads. Yeah, let's not. What's up here? Oh. Harry die toch lutjes. What's up here? Blasted assistants, where have they gone over to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I haven't enough time for idle chit-chat. Please reconfirm ether levels. Assistants blow out the vessel's machinery. It seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find this assistance of mine. But lawbirds are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already. Haven't slept in weeks. Lazy salts. Kinda suck. Anyone else up here? I see someone. You're just Ocean Bow. Did I come in? No, it isn't. Right? Is it? Maybe it is. Well, let's check this upper part first. I don't think we're reaching level 90 today. But searched, I guess. Oh. Occupied administrator. Hello. How might I help you? Why, what a lovely idea. Too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need to only track down 100 or so cops. Don't you worry, I can manage. I have a plan to cheer everyone up, goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. Okay, that's... job. Here. Yeah, either. Only 5 people. Anyone out here in this place? Oh, hey. Home research. Worries, no. I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This research is all. Body has the support she needs. Dang it. There's going to be anyone out. Is there? No, I don't think so. Still need 5 people. Oh, there's another person. Talk to. Skeptical researcher. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's know what made by God's know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions. Oh, they sure do. Someone up there. Be up there. Oh, there's a tired cleaner, true. Just leave me to my misery. The firm can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Under pressure. You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Yay. 3 more people. Good. Hello, Tired Cleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense fitted as a piano. My feet aches as drums and cymbals too. Cleaner seems fine, giving me a break. Oh, I still need 3 people. 3 people! But I was pretty much nearly done. Ponderous mathematician. Sort of collaborators. I suppose they will be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible? There are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow would turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. You're welcome. Let's try this grimacing naturalist. My face? What's wrong with my... perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loperids in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps that biology itself might offer some clues as well. Who knows? One more person. Please. Where are you? Started there. Okay, where could this person be? Oh, hello. I'm a ventilating engineer. My gosh, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. If the Hala design buckles under the sign, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming us all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Maybe. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Well, that would be wonderful. Breathing more easily already. Yay, 8 people! Ranger, I did it! Look at all these people. Nice. Yeah. Behold, Lorelei. Through thine efforts, thou hast spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipate. Living Way doth gather more Loperids as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Okay. I will watch.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm. You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Spent so long gazing at this star, wondering and hoping. To be here now, to walk among people, to be a part of their lives and know that we've made a difference, is so much more than I ever dreamed. I assure you that my fellow Lopreds are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming to the whole way here. Goodness me, I've never felt like this. There was too little time before. So many people to talk to, so many things to learn. I was so busy asking questions about this that I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink. Let me have a moment to breathe. You're long overdue for one. You can raise a glass to one breeder. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Yes. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short. I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends who look after him. So that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rogadin language isn't so different from the Orsian. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed aglow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon for the self-same light. Of course, we'd later heard a fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead. But with how bright and stubborn she was, fiery as my breeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh Lord, be assured that I am fine. I am. Well, glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that I was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Right, I think this is going to be it for this stream. I don't think I'm going to do this quest in like 8 minutes. And I did mean it when I said I wanted to be done by 10. So yeah, we'll accept this quest next time we are here. Maybe in the meantime I will go do some Fae'ret quests. Well, maybe not. I don't know how much time I'll have to play for the next stream. Whenever the next stream will be, who knows. But for now, this will beat this stream. So, as always, I have been Fae'ret. This has been Lorelei Dracht. This has been a very emotional moment. And until the next time, take care everyone. Have a good evening. Goodbye.